dry out, for sure. So welcome and enjoy the high school orchestra.
We have quite a few soloists that will be playing for us. Austin Moore on the saxophone, Kaylin Stacy on the trumpet, Leah Helmrich on the clarinet, and Emmett Bowling on piano. So we'll go through that. I look forward to playing for you all. One, two, three, and... time to move the band up here, and then we'll get ready to play for it. So, you'll come back. Conducting on a step ladder because with everything all set up, it's a little tight for us to get up there. We have percussion equipment and all those things. If you enjoyed the jazz band, our concert is on May 4th, which is a couple Thursdays from now. So that was one tune out of the two that we're going to play for our concert. And the concert band today will play only one tune that out of the four we will play for our concert on May 4th. So if you enjoy what you were hearing, please come out on May 4th, Thursday, which is our concert. Begins at 7 p.m. Free to the public. Just come and enjoy the middle school bands and the high school bands and what they are doing. We're doing some really great things here at Norwood, and we're growing a lot, which is awesome. Not only numbers, but in music-wise as well, which is great. So this is my high school concert band that meets every day at 7th Bell. We're going to play a tune for you called Black Forest Overture. Chairs and standing to go this way, and to go that way. Go. Great job, my kids.
show choir. This is the Silhouettes performing our competition set the other side. And then stick around after Silhouettes. You've got our first preview show for the Sensations. And just after that, then we've got a full play outside and just an hour right out front. As long as, it's not raining. So it comes in. Let's have a warm round of applause for the Silhouettes. Go ahead.
see a red door and I want it painted black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see the girls walk by dressed in their solid clothes. I had to turn my head until my darkness goes. I see a line of cars and they're all painted black, with flowers and my love both never to come back. I
Check, okay. So up next, we have for the very first time this year, our Norwood Middle School Sensation Show Choir. You guys are our first audience they've got to run this show in front of. We are going to be performing again, May 10th is our spring choral concert. So if you hit May 4th, that'll be band's concert. The next week, May 10th, will be our choir concert. And then that's the seniors last week that week as well. So then everybody is wrapping things up. So, to help us break the ice, we thought we'd get Sensations up and do a little demo for you guys today. So let's welcome to the stage what we're going to play them on. But let's give them a hand. This is the Middle School Sensations.
Take you back a certain name.
all your sweaters, and then 40 to your That's chilling. 29. Yeah, they were here. And it was that darn. Some leggings. Future part to support. You can. Bye. Like an hour and a half. There's a 15-minute intermission, but we're probably about starting late, so probably end around like 5. I was gonna get one, but I was like, I'm too cool. I know.
Hello! Thank you. People clapping. Thank you. More! Thank you. Welcome to the Comedy of Errors. We're very happy to have you. Thanks for coming out. We didn't know if we'd be outside, but we made it. And you're all bundled up, so good job. Before we start, I just wanted to let you all know the show will happen over here on the chair you're sitting on, so you may want to move. And it's happening over here. They will lead you through the audience. Indy and I are in the middle. You'll watch us turn. On top of that, the actors are encouraged to interfere with the audience in the middle. So if you want to, now is your cue to come more middle. It's really fun in there. Come to the middle. Yes, Becca, I see you. Middle. They don't have anyone to talk to. They'll be so lonely. Yeah, perfect.
You should go.
You should go middle. Awesome. On top of that, please be sure to silence your phones. If you hear a funny joke, please laugh and give them a lot of clapping. Thank you. Woo!
Those are my best friends.
And there's also an intermission. It'll be 15 minutes.
Ow. Oh, you gotta move on. Honey, let's move on. She said, I'm the star of the show today. Oh, she's walking. It's cool. Now I regret that my mom's food. I'm gonna hot chocolate. I know, he smells. She's busy.
Proceed, Solonus, procure my fall, and by the doom of death and woes and all.
Merchant of Syracusa, plead no more. I am not partial to infringe all laws. The enmity and discord which of late sprung from the rancorous outrage of your duke to merchants, our well-dealing countrymen, who wanting guilders to redeem their lives, have sealed his richer statues with their bloods, excludes all pity from our threatening looks. For since thy mortal intestine jars have in solemn synods been decreed, both by the Syracusans and ourselves, to admit no traffic to adverse towns. Nay, if any bound at Ephesus comes to Syracusan marts and fairs, again, if any Syracusan born comes to the bay of Ephesus, he dies. His goods confiscate to the Duke's dispose, unless 1,000 marks be levied to quit the penalty and to ransom him. Thy substance, valued at the highest rate, cannot amount unto 100 marks. Therefore, by law, thou art condemned to die.
Yet this my comfort, When your words are done, my woes end likewise with the evening sun.
Nay, forward, old man, do not break off so. Do me the favor to relate at full what happened to them and thee till now.
A heavier task could not have been imposed than I to speak my griefs unspeakable. Yet that the world may witness that my end was wrought by nature, not by vile offense, I'll utter what my sorrow gives me leave. In Syracusa I was born, and wed unto a woman, happy but for me and by me, had her hap not been bad. With her I lived in joy. Our wealth increased by prosperous voyages I often made to Epidemium till my factor's death. And the great care of goods at random left drew me from kind embracements of my spouse, from whom my absence was not yet 6 months old, before herself, almost at fainting under the pleasing punishment that women bear, had made provision for her following me, and soon, and safe, arrived where I was. There had she not been long, but she became the joyful mother of 2 goodly sons, and which was strange, the one so like the other as could not be distinguished but by names. That very hour, a mean woman was delivered of such a burden, male twins, both alike. Those, their parents were exceeding poor, I bought and brought up to attend my sons. My wife, not meanly proud of 2 such boys, made daily motions for our home return. Unwilling, I agreed. Alas, too soon we came aboard. A league from Epidemium had we sailed, before the always window-baying deep gave any tragic instance of our harm. But longer did we not retain much hope, for what obscured light the heavens did grant, did but convey unto our fearful minds a doubtful warrant of immediate death, which, though myself gladly would have embraced, yet the incessant weepings of my wife and the piteous plainings of the pretty babes forced me to seek delays for them and me. And this it was, for other means was none. The sailors sought for safety by our boat and left the ship, then sinking ripe to us. My wife, more careful for the ladder-borne, had fastened him onto a small spare mast, such as seafaring men provide for storms. To him, one of the other twins was bound, whilst I had been heedful of the other. The children, thus disposed, my wife and I, fixing our eyes on whom our care was fixed, fastened ourselves at either end of the mast, and floating straight, obedient to the stream, was carried towards Corinth, as we thought. At length, the sun, gazing upon the earth, dispersed those vapors that offended us, and by the benefit of his wished light, the seas waxed calm. And we discovered 2 ships from afar, making amain to us. Of Corinth that, of Epidarius this. But ere they came... Oh, let me say no more. Gather the sequel that went before.
Nay, forward, old man, do not break off so, for we may pity, though not proud of thee.
Oh, had the gods done so, I'd not now worthily termed them merciless to us. For ere the 2 ships could meet by twice 5 leagues, we were encountered by a mighty rock, which, being violently borne upon, our helpful ship was splitted in the midst, so that in this unjust divorce of us, fortune had left to both of us alike, what to delight in, what to sorrow for. Her part, poor soul, seeming as burdened with lesser weight, but not with lesser woe, was carried with more speed before the wind. In our sight, they 3 were taken up by fishermen of Corinth, as we thought. At length, another ship seized on us, and knowing whom it was their hat to save, gave healthful welcome to their shipwrecked guests, and would have reft the fishers of their prey had not their bark been very slow of sail. Thus, homeward did they bend their course. Thus have you heard me, severed from my bliss, that by misfortunes was my life prolonged, to tell sad stories of my own mishaps.
And for the sake of them thou sorrowest for, do me the favor to relate it full what happened to thee and them till now.
My youngest boy, and yet my eldest care, at 18 years came inquisitive after his brother, and importuned me that his attendant, so his case was like, reft of his brother, but retained his name, might bear him company in the quest of him. Whom most I labored of a love to see, I hazarded the loss of whom I loved. 5 summers have I spent in farthest Greece, roaming clean through the bounds of Asia, and coasting homeward, came to Ephesus, hopeless to find, yet loath to leave unsought, or that, or any place that harbors men. But here ends the story of my life, and happy were I in my timely death could all my travels warrant me they live.
Hapless Eugene, whom the fates have marked, to bear the extremity of diamonds have. Now trust me, were it not against our laws, against my crown, my oath, my dignity, which princes they may not disannul, yet will I favor thee in what I can. Therefore, merchant, I'll limit thee this day, to seek thy life by beneficial help. Try all the friends thou hast in Ephesus, and beg thou, or borrow to make up the sum, and live. If no, then thou art doomed to die.
Hopeless and hapless doth Aegeon wend, but to procrastinate his lifeless end.
Therefore, give out your of epidemium, lest that your goods too soon be confiscate. This very day, a Syracusan merchant is apprehended for a rival here, and by not being able to buy out his life, according to the statutes of the town, dies ere the weary sunset is west. Here's your money that I had to keep.
Go there to the hotel where we host, and stay there until the 12 comes to me. Within this hour, it is the dinner time. Till that, I'll view the manners of the town, pursue the traders, gaze upon the buildings, then return to sleep within mine inn. For with long travel, I am stiff and rude. If you will.
Many a man would take you at your word, and go indeed, having so good a mead.
A trusty villain, sir, that very oft. But I'm dull with care and melancholy, claims my ship is visionary jests. What will you walk with me about the town, and then return to my inn and dine with me?
I'm invited, sir, of certain merchants whom I hope to make much of benefit. I crave your pardon. Soon at 5 o'clock we will meet with you upon the mart, and then afterwards consort with you till bedtime. My present business calls me from you now.
Farewell till then. I will go lose myself and wander up and down to view the city.
I command you to your own content.
He that commends me to mine own content, commends me to that I cannot get. I, to the world, am like a drop of water, and in the ocean seeks another drop. So I, when a mother and brother, in quest of them, unhappy, lose myself. Here comes the almanac of my true date. What now? How chance thou I'll return so soon?
Return so soon? Rather approach too late. The capon burns, the pig falls from the spit. The clock has struck at 12 upon the fell. My mistress made a one upon my cheek. She is hot because the meat is cold. The meat is cold because you come not home. You come not home because you have no stomach. You have no stomach having broke your fast. But we know what is to fast and pray are penitent to your default today.
Stop it, sir. Tell me this, I pray. Where have you left the money that I gave you?
Those 6 pence that I had on Wednesday last, the painted saddler from my mistress Crumper, the saddler had it, sir. I kept it not.
I am not in a sportive humor now. Tell me, and dally not. Where is the money? We being strangers here, how darest thou charge so great a charge from thine own custody?
I pray you, jester, as you sit at dinner. I for my mistress come to you in post. If I return, I shall be post indeed, for she will scour your fault upon my paint. Methinks that your maw, like mine, should be your clog and strike you home without a messenger.
Come, Dromio, now these jests are out of season. Reserve them till a merrier hour than this. Where is the gold I gave in charge to thee?
To me, sir? Why you give no gold to me?
Come on, sir knave, have done your foolishness, and tell me how thou hast disposed thy charge.
My charge was to fetch you from the mart, home to your house, the Phoenix, or dinner. My mistress and her sister stays for you.
Now as I am Christian, answer me, in what safe place you have bestowed my money, or I shall break that merry sconce of yours that stands on tricks when I'm undisposed. Where is the 1,000 marks thou hast of me?
I have some marks of yours upon my pate, and some of my mistress marks upon my shoulders, but not 1,000 marks between you both.
Thy mistress marks? What mistress slave hast thou?
Your worship's wife, my mistress at the Phoenix, she had the fast till you come home to dinner and praise you will hie you home to dinner?
What wilt thou flout me thus under my face being forbid? Take you that, sir knave.
What mean you, sir? For God's sake, hold your hand. Nay, and you will not. I'll take my heels.
Upon my life, by some device or other, the villain is overwrought of all my money. They say this town is full of cozenage. If it proves so, I'll be gone the sooner. Out to the centaur to go seek this slave. I greatly fear my money is not safe.
Fillmore, is Fillmore gone to dinner? Let us dine and never fret. Man is master of liberty. Time is their master, and when I see time, Fillmore comes. So be patient, sister.
Why should their liberty than ours be more?
Because their business still lies out the door.
Look, when I serve him so, he takes it ill.
Oh no, he is bridle of your will.
There are none but asses will be bridled so.
Why, headstrong liberty is lashed with woe. There's nothing situate under heaven's eye, but hath his bound in earth, sea, and sky. The beasts, the fishes, the winged fowls are their male subjects and at their controls. Man more divine, the master of all these, lord of the wide world and wild watery seas, endued with intellectual sense and souls of more prominence than fish and fowls, are masters to their females and their lords, and let your will attend on their accords.
This servitude is what makes you to keep unwed.
Not this, but troubles of the marriage bed.
But were you wedded, you would bear some sway.
Here I learn to love. I'll practice to obey.
How, if your husband should start some other where?
Till he come home again, I would forbear.
Patience unmoved, no marvel though she pause. They can be meek and have no other cause. A wretched soul bruised with adversity, we bid be quiet when we hear it cry. But were we burdened with such like weight of pain, we should as much or more ourselves complain. So thou that hast no unkind mate to grieve thee, with urging helpless patience would relieve me. But if thou liv'st to see like right bereft, this full big patience in thee will be left.
Well, I will marry one day, but to try. Here comes your man. Now your husband is nigh.
Say, is your tardy master now at hand?
Nay, he's at 2 hands with me that my 2 ears can witness.
But say, didst thou speak with him, knowest his mind?
Aye, he spoke his mind upon my ear. Be sure his hand I could scarce understand it.
Spake he so doubtfully, thou couldst feel his meaning?
Nay, he struck so plainly I could too well feel his blows. And withal so doubtfully I could scarce understand them.
But say, I prithee, is he coming home? It seems he hath great care to please his wife.
Why, mistress, sure my master's horn mad.
Horn mad, thou villain!
I mean not cuckold mad, but sure he is stark mad. When I desired him to come home to dinner, he asked me for 1,000 marks in gold. 'Tis dinner time, quoth I. My gold, quoth he. The meat doth burn, quoth I. My gold, quoth he. Will you come, quoth I. My gold, quoth he. Where is the 1,000 marks I gave thee, villain? The pig, quoth I, is burned. My gold, quoth he. My mistress, sir, quoth I. Hang up thy mistress. I know not thy mistress. I know thy mistress.
Quoth who?
Quoth my master. I know, quoth he, no house, no wife, no mistress. So that by error doing my tongue, I thank him. I bear home upon my shoulders, for in conclusion, he did beat me there.
Go back again, thou slave, and fetch thy master home.
Go back again and be new beaten home? For God's sake, send some other messenger.
Back, slave, or I will beat thy pate across.
And he will bless thy cross with another beating. Between you, I shall have a holy head.
Hence, pretty peasant, fetch thy master home.
Am I so right with you as you with me? That like a football you do spurn me thus? He will spurn me hence, and you will spurn me hither. If I last in this service, you must case me in leather.
Fie, how patience worth in your face.
His company must do his minions grace, while I sit home starved for a merry look. Hath only age the alluring took from my poor cheek? Then he hath wasted it. Are my discourses dull, barren my wit? If voluble and sharp discourses be marred, then he hath wasted it.
So forming jealousy? Fie, beat it hence.
Unfeeling fools with such wrongs can dispense. I know his eye doth homage otherwhere, otherwise what lets it then he would be here? Sister, you know he promised me a chain. Would that alone a love he would detain? I see the jewel best enameled will lose his beauty, and yet often touching gold will wear, and yet no man that hath a name with falsehood and corruption doth it shame. Since that my beauty cannot please his eye, I'll weep what's left away, and weeping die.
How many fond fools serve mad jealousy?
The gold I gave to Geronimo is laid up safe with the centaur, and the hateful slave has wandered forth in care to seek me out. By computation and mine host report, I cannot speak with him since at first I sense him from the mark. See? Here he comes! How now? Is our marriage altered as you love so to jest with me again? You know no centaur, you receive no gold. Your mistress said to have me home to dinner. I asked for the phoenix, What's so mad that you're so mad that thou didst answer me?
What answer, sir? When spake I such a word?
Even now, even here, not a half an hour since.
I not see you since you sent me hence, home to the centaur with the gold you gave me.
Villain, thou didst deny the gold report, and told us to give a mistress in a dinner, for which I hope thou felt I was displeased.
I am glad to see you in this merry vein. What means this jest? I pray you, master, tell me.
Today, dost thou seriously thought me with thee? Thinkest thou I jest? Hold, and thou that in fact.
Hold, sir! For God's sake, now your jest is earnest. Upon what bargain do you give it to me?
Because the familiar sometimes confuses my fool and talent. Her sauciness to jest upon my love, and the common of my serious hours. If you will jest at me, know my aspect, and fashion engineers my looks, well, I shall beat this method in your sconce.
Sconce, call you it. So you would leave battering. I'd rather have it ahead. And you use these blows long. I must get a sconce for my head, and ensconce it, too, or else I shall seek wit in my shoulders. But I pray, sir, why am I beaten?
Dost thou not know?
Nothing, sir, but that I am beaten.
Shall I tell you why?
Aye, sir, and wherefore? For they say, every why hath a wherefore.
Why, first, for flouting me, and then wherefore for urging it the second time to me.
Was there ever any man thus beaten out of season? When in the why and the wherefore is neither rhyme nor reason. Well, sir, I thank you.
Thank me, sir, for what?
Very, sir, for this something that you gave me for nothing.
I'll make you amends next to give you nothing for something. But say, sir, is it dinner time?
No, sir, I think the meat wants that I have.
In good time, sir. What's that?
Tasting.
Well, sir, then 'twill be dry.
If it be, sir, I pray you eat none of it.
Your reason?
Lest it make you choleric and purchase me another dry basting.
Well, sir, when the jest in good time, there's a time for all things. But soft, who wafts us yonder?
I am Syphilis, though strange and proud. Some other mistress hath thy sweet aspect. I am not Adriana nor thy wife. The time was once when thou urged this vow, that words were never music to thine ear, object never pleased to thine eye, touch that so well welcome with thy hand, that meat never seemed singing with thy taste. Unless I speak or look or touch or far to thee, how comes it, Husband, or how comes it? That thou art then estranged from thyself I call it being strange to me. How dearly would it touch thee so quick? Shouldst thou hear I were licentious? Wouldst thou not spit at me and spurt at me and tear the same skin off my harlot brow, and from my hand cut my wedding ring, and pray that you divorce me thou? I know thou canst, therefore see thou do it. And let this day thou undishonored.
Plead you to me, fair dame? I know you not. In Ephesus, I am but 2 hours old, as strange unto your town as to your talk. Who every word, by all my wit being scanned, wants wit in all one word to understand.
Thy brother, how the world has changed for you. When were you wont to use my sister thus? She sent for you by Dromio home to dinner.
By Dromio?
By me?
By thee. And him denying my house for his, me for his wife.
Did you converse, sir, with this gentlewoman? What is the course and drift of your compacts?
Aye, sir. I never saw her till this time.
Villain, thou liest, for even her very words didst thou deliver to me on the mark.
I never spake with her in my all life.
How can she thus then call us by our names? Lest it be by inspiration?
How ill agrees in your gravity, chatting critter, thus grossly with your slave, abetting him to thwart me in my mood.
To me she speaks. She moves me for her theme. What? Was I married to her in a dream? Or sleep I now and think I hear all this? What error drives our eyes and ears amiss? Until I'm sure of this uncertainty, I'll entertain the offered fallacy.
Dromio, go bid the servants spread for dinner.
Oh, for my beads, I cross me for a sinner. This is the fairyland. Oh, sprite of sprites, we talk with goblins, owls, and sprites. If we obey them not, this will ensue. They'll suck our breath or pinch us black and blue.
Why praise thyself and answer not? Dromio, thou snail, thou slug, thou sot!
I am transformed, Master, am I not?
I think thou art in mind, and so am I.
Nay, Master, both in mind and in my shape.
Thou hast thine own form.
No, I am an ape.
Thou art changed to an odd, tis to an ass.
'Tis true, she rides me, and I long for grass. 'Tis so, I am an ass. Else it could never be, but I should know her as well as she knows me.
Come, no longer will I be a fool to put this finger in my eye of feet. Come, sir, to dinner. Husband, I'll dine above with you today and try you of 1,000 idle pranks. Romeo, play the porter well.
If I am on earth, in heaven or in hell, sleeping or waking, matter well advised. Know that to be for myself disguised. I'll say as they say and persever so, and in this mist at all adventures go.
Master, so I'll be a porter at the gate.
Aye, and let none enter lest I break your pates. Come, lest we die too late.
Good thing you're Angelo. You must excuse us all. My wife is shrewish when they come in at ours. Say they're lingering with you at your shop to see the making of a carcanet, and that's from all you're bringing home? But here's the villain that faced me down. He met me on the mart, and then I charged him 1,000 marks in gold. Thou drunkard thou, what didst thou mean by this?
Say what you will, sir, but I know what I know. You beat me at the mart and I have your hand to show. At the skid where parchment and blows you gave were ink. Your own handwriting will tell you what I think.
Well, I think thou art an ass.
Mary, so it doth appear. By the wrongs I suffer and the blows I bear, I should kick for being kicked, and being at that pass, you would keep from my heels and beware of an ass.
You're sad, Senior Balthazar. Pray God may make my goodwill and your good welcome here.
I hold your dainties cheap, sir, and you're welcome, dear.
Oh, Senior Balthazar, either at flesh or fish, a table full of welcome makes scarce one dainty dish.
Good meat, sir, is common that every child affords.
Aye, but welcome more common, for that's nothing but words.
Small cheer and great welcome makes a merry feast.
Aye, to a beggarly host and a more sparing guest. But though my cates be mean, take them in good part, with better cheer, but now with better heart. If it's soft, my door's locked. Go, bid them let us in.
Maud, Bridget, Marion, Cicely, Jillian, Jen?
Mull, Malthorse, Kidbone, Coxcomb, Idiot, Patch! Either get thee from the door or sit down at the hatch. Dost thou conjure for wenches that thou callest for such store when one is too many? Go, get thee from the door.
What patches made our porter? My master stays in the streets.
Well, let him walk from whence he came, lest he catch cold on one's feet.
Who tosses in there? Ho, open the door!
Right, sir. I'll tell you when, and you'll tell me wherefore.
Wherefore? For my dinner. I have not dined yet today.
Nor today, here you must not come again when you may.
What keeps me out from the house that I own?
The porter for this time, sir, and my name is Dromio.
Oh, villain! That one stole both mine office and my name. The one never got me credit, the other me blame. If thou hast been Dromio today in my place, that's when I've changed thy face for a name, or thy name for an ass.
What are there, Dromio, and who are those at the gate?
Well, my master in loose.
No, he comes too. He can so tell your master.
Oh, I must laugh. I thought you were a proverb. Shall I set in my staff?
How about you with another? That one, can you tell?
If thy name be called Luce, thou hast answered him well.
Do you hear, you minion? You let us in, I hope?
I thought to ask you.
And you said no.
So come, well struck. There was a blow for blow.
That bag's let me in!
Can you tell for whose sake?
Master, not the door hard.
Let him back to the name.
You're crying for this man if I beat the door down!
What needs all that and a pair of stocks in the town?
Who's at the door that keeps all this noise?
By my troth, your town is troubled with unruly boys.
Do you hear, wife? You might have come before.
Your wife's surname will get you from the door.
If you went in pain, master, this knave would go sore.
Here's neither cheer, sir, nor welcome, we would fain have either. In debating which was best, we shall part with neither.
It's stand within, master. Bid them welcome hither.
There's something in the wind that we cannot get in.
You would say so if your garments were thin. Your cake here is warm within. You stand here in the cold. It'll make a man so mad as a buck to be so bought and sold.
Go, fetch me something. I'll break up the gate.
Break any breaking here, and I'll break your name's pate.
A man may break word with you, sir, and words about wind. I am breaking in your face, so he breaks it not behind.
It seems thou wants breaking out upon thee hind.
Here's too much out upon thee. I pray thee, let me in.
Aye, when fowls have no feathers and fish have no fin.
Well, I'll break in. Go, borrow me a crow.
A crow without a feather? Master, you mean so? For a fish without a fin, there's a fowl without a feather. If a crow help us in, so we'll pluck a crow together.
Get thee gone. Fetch me an iron crow.
Iron crow.
Have patience, sir, or let it not be so. Herein you are against your reputation, and draw within the compass of suspect the unviolated honor of your wife. Once this, your long experience of her wisdom, her sober virtue, years, and modesty, will bleed on her some party unknown, and doubt not, sir, she will well excuse why at this time the doors were made against you. Be ruled by me, the pardon patience, and let us all to the tiger to dinner.
You have prevailed, and, in despite of mirth, mean to be merry. I know wench of excellent discourse, pretty, witty, wild, and yet too gentle. This woman that I mean, my wife but approach us without dessert, hath oftentimes upbraided me withal. To her we will to dinner. Go and fetch a chain, then I know 'tis made. Bring it, I pray you, to the Porpentine, for there's a house to be made, upon mine hostess there. Since mine own doors will entertain me, I'll knock elsewhere to see if they'll disdain me.
I'll meet you at that place at some hour hence.
Do so. This jest shall cost me some expense.
You have quite forgot husband's office. Shall, Antiphilus, even in the spring of thy offsprings rot. Shall love and building grow so ruinous? If you did wed my sister for her wealth, then for her wealth's sake, serve her with kindness. Or if you like elsewhere, do it by stealth. Muffle your false love with somehow show of blindness. Let not my sister read it in your eye. Look sweet, speak fair, become disloyalty. A pair of vice like virtue's harbinger, a pair of fair presence though your heart be tainted. Teach sin, the carriage of a holy saint. Peace seeker false, what need she be acquainted? Alas, poor women, make us but believe, being compact of credit, that you love us. Though others have the arm, show us the sleeve. We in your motion turn, and you may move us. Then, gentle brother, get you in again. Comfort my sister, cheer her, call her wife. 'Tis holy sport to be a little babe, when the sweet breath of flattery conquers strife.
Sweet mistress, what your name is else, I know not, nor by what wonder you do hit of mine. Teach me, dear creature, how to think and speak. Lay open to my earthy gross conceit, smothered in errors, feeble, shallow, weak, the folded meaning of your words' deceit, against my soul's pure truth. Why labor you to make it wander in an unknown field? Are you a god? Would you create me new? Transform me then into your power, I'll yield. But if that I am I, then well I know, your weeping sister is no wife of mine, nor to her bed no homage do I owe. Far more, to you do I decline. Oh, train me not, sweet mermaid, with thy note, to drown in thy sister's flood of tears. Sing, siren, for thyself and I will dote. Spread o'er the silver waves thy golden hairs, and as a bed I'll take them and there lie. And in such glorious supposition think, he gains by death that has such means to die. Let love, being light, be drowned if she sink.
What, are you mad that you read so?
Not mad, but mated, how I do not know.
It is a fault that springeth from your eye.
For gazing on your beams, fair sun, being by.
Gaze when you should, and that'll clear your sight.
As good to wink, sweet love, as look all night.
Why call you Mila? Call my sister so.
Thy sister.
That's my sister.
No, it is thyself, mine own self's better part. Mine eyes clear eye, my dear heart's dear heart. My food, my fortune, my sweet hope's aim. My soul earth's heaven, and my heaven's claim.
All this my sister is, or else should be.
Call thyself, sister sweet, for I am thee. Thee will I love, and with thee lead my life. Thou hast no husband yet, nor I no wife. Give me thy hand.
Oh, soft sir, hold you still. I'll fetch my sister. Send her goodwill.
Why, how now, Dromio? Where runnest thou so fast?
Do you know me? Am I Dromio? Am I your man? Am I myself?
Thou art Dromio, thou art my man, thou art thyself.
I am an ass. I am a woman's man. And besides myself,
What woman's man?
Mary, sir, besides myself, I am due to a woman. One that claims me. One that haunts me. One that will have me.
What claim lays she to thee?
Mary, sir, such claim as you would lay to your horse, and she would have me as a beast. Not that I, being a beast, she would have me, but that she, being a very beastly creature, would have me.
What is she?
A very reverend body. I, sir, such one as a man may not speak of without he say, Sir Reverence. I have but lean luck in the match, and yet she is a wondrous fat marriage.
How dost thou mean a fat marriage?
Mary, sir, she's the kitchen wench, and all grease. And I know not what use to put her to, but to make a lamp of her, and run from her by her own light. I warrant her, rags and a tallow in them will burn a Poland winter. If she lives till doomsday, she'll burn a week longer than the whole world.
What complexion is she of?
Swart like my shoe, but her face nothing like so clean kept. For why? She sweats a man may go over shoes in the grime of it.
That's a fault that water will mend.
No, sir. 'Tis in grain. Noah's flood could not do it.
What's her name?
No, sir, but her name is 3/4. That's an L and 3/4. Will not measure her from hip to hip.
Then she bears some bread?
No longer from head to foot than from hip to hip. She is spherical. Like a globe. I could find out countries on her.
In what part of her body stands Ireland?
Mary, sir, in her buttocks. I found it out by the bogs.
Where's Scotland?
I found it by the Baroness, hard in the palm of her hand.
Where France?
In her forehead, armed and reverted, making war against her hair.
Where England?
I'd look for the chalky cliffs, but I could find no whiteness in them. But I guess it stood in her chin by the salt room that ran between France and it.
Where's Spain?
Faith, I saw it not, but I felt it hot in her breath.
Where America? The Indies?
Oh, sir, upon her nose, all over embellished with rubies, carbuncles, sapphires, declining their rich aspect to the hot breath of Spain, who sent whole armadas of carracks to be ballast at her nose.
Where's the Belgium? The Netherlands?
Oh, sir, I did not look so low. To conclude, this drudge or diviner laid claim to me, called me Dromio, swore I was assured to her, told me what privy marks I had about me, as the mark of my shoulder, the mole in my neck, the great wart on my left arm. Then I, amazed, ran from her as a witch. And I think if my breast had not been made of faith and my heart of steel, she had transformed me to a curdled dog and made me turn in the wheel.
Go hie thee presently, post to the road. The wind blow any way from shore, I will not harbor in this town tonight. If any bark put forth, come to the mark, where we'll walk till thou return to me. If everyone knows us, and we know none, 'tis time, I think, to trudge, pack, and be gone.
As from a bear, a man would run for life, so fly I from her that would be my wife.
There's none but witches that do inhabit here. Therefore, 'tis time that I was next. She that doth call me husband, even my soul doth for a wife abhor. But her fair sister, possessed with such a gentle sovereign grace, and such an enchanting presence and discourse, hath almost made me traitor to myself. But lest I be guilty to self-wrong, I'll stop mine ears against the mermaid song.
Master Antipholus!
Aye, that's my name.
No, sir. No, here's a chain. I thought to have chained you at the Porpentine, but the chain and finish had made me stay this long.
What is your will that I shall do with this?
Well, please yourself, sir. I made it for you.
Made it for me, sir. I was spoken up.
Not once nor twice, but 20 times you have. Go home with it, please your wife with dog, and soon at supper time I'll visit you and receive the money for the change.
I was waiting to receive the money now.
You're a very man, sir. Very well.
What I should think of this, I cannot tell. But this I do. There is no man is so vain that should refuse so fair an offer change. I see men need not live like ships. In the streets they leave such golden gifts. Out to the mark, and therefore Tropia stay. Then his ship puts forth, and straight away. Should I go home with the color?
Yeah, let's play over there. Let's ask you to go to the park.
Take you back, sir, man!
You have known since Pentecost the same issue, and since I had not much importuned you, nor had I not, but I am bound to Persia, and I want my guilders for my voyage. Therefore, make a present satisfaction, or I'll attach you by this officer.
Even the sum I do owe to you, growing to me by Antipholus. In the incident I had met with you, he had of me a chain. At 5 o'clock, I shall receive the money for the same. Please, if you welcome me down to his house, I'll discharge my bond and thank you too.
That way remain safe. See who he comes.
While I go to Goldsmith's house, go down by upset. There are still among the left one beyond my world per day. It's up. I see you get it. Get the gun, buy me rope, and look at it. I'll buy £1,000 a year. I'll buy a rope. A man is well hope up that trust you. I promised your presence in the chain, but neither chain nor Goldsmith came to me. The like you thought our love would last too long for a chain together, but therefore came not.
Well, saving your merry humor, here's the note how much a chain weighs to the utmost carat, the finest of the gold in the most chargeable fashion, which doth amount to 3 odd ducats more than I stand indebted to this gentleman. I pray you see him presently discharged, for he is bound to sea and stays but for it.
I'm not furnished with the present money. Besides, I have some business in the town. Take the stranger to my house, and with you take the chain. Perchance I'll be there as soon as you.
Then you will bring the chain to her yourself.
No, lest it come not time enough.
Well, sir, I will. Have you the chain about you?
No, sir, or I hope you have, or else you may return without your money.
Nay, come, I pray you, sir. Both wind and tide stay for this gentleman, and I, to blame, have held him here too long.
Why give it to my wife and fetch your money?
So,
The hour steals on, I pray you, sir, dispatch.
you hear how he importunes me? The chain.
Why give it to my wife and then fetch your money?
Come, you know I give you even now.
You gave me none, and you wrong me much to say so.
You wrong me more, sir, deny me. Consider how it stands upon my credit.
Well, officer, arrest him and here.
I do charge you in the Duke's name to obey me.
This touches me in reputation. Either consent to pay the sum from me, or I attach you by this officer.
Consent to pay that I never had? Let me see the chain.
Here's thy fee. Arrest him, officer. I will not spare my brother in this case if you discard me so apparently.
I do arrest you, sir. Here, Sue.
I do obey it till I give thee bail. But Sirrah, you shall buy the sport as dear, as all the metal in your shop will answer.
Sir, I shall want evidence for notorious shame, I doubt it not.
Master, there's a bark of epidemium that stays till her owner comes aboard. And then, sir, she bears away. The ship is in her trim. The merry wind blows fair from land. They stay for not at all, but for their owner, master, and yourself.
How now, madman? Why the peevish sheep? What ship of Damium stays for me?
A ship you sent me to higher waftage?
Thou drunken slave, I sent thee for a rope and told thee to what purpose it would end.
You sent me for a rope's end as soon. You sent me to the bay, sir, for a bark.
To Adriana, villain, hide thee straight. Give her this key and tell her, in the desk that's covered over with a Turkish tapestry, there's a purse of ducats. Let her tend it. Tell her there is a purse. Tell her that will arrest her. Bail me. An officer to prison till it come.
To Adriana, that is where we dine. Her townsfolk can't claim me her husband. She is too big, I hope, for me to compass. Hither I must, although against my will, for servants must their master's minds fulfill.
All but
Sebastiana, did he tempt thee so? Mightst thou perceive austerely in his eye that he did plead in earnest, yea or no? Mightst thou perceive that...
Curse! You know how you had with him no right.
If he meant he bid me none, the more my spite.
Then that he was a stranger here.
And true he swore, yet forsworn he were.
Then pleaded I for you.
And what said he?
That love, I begged for you. He begged of me.
With what persuasion did he tempt thy love?
With words that in an honest suit might move. First, he did praise my beauty. Then my speech.
Did speak him fair?
What patience I received?
I cannot nor I will not hold me still. My tongue, though not my heart, will have his will. He is deformed, crooked, old and sear, ill-faced, worse-bodied, shapeless everywhere. Vicious, ungentle, blunt, unkind, stigmatical, and making worse in mind.
Who would be jealous then of such blunt? No evil lost is well when it is gone.
Ah, but I think him better than I say. For here in eyes were worse, as far from her nest the labyrinth cries away. My heart prays for him, though my tongue do curse.
Here, go. The purse. Sweet, how many days?
How hast thou lost thy breath, Dromio?
By running fast?
Where is thy master? Is he well?
No, he's in torment, worse than hell. The devil in everlasting torment left him.
For why?
I do not know the matter. He is arrested on the case.
What? He's arrested? Tell me at whose suit?
I know not at whose suit he's arrested. Well, will you send him mistress redemption, the money in his debt?
Go fetch it, sister. This that he unknown to me should be in debt. Tell me, was he arrested on a band?
Not on a band, but on a stronger thing. A chain. A chain. Do you hear it ring?
What? The chain?
No, the bell. 'Tis time that I were gone. It was 2 ere I left him, and now the clock strikes 1.
The hours never did back, but then I never hear.
Ah, yes. If any hour meet the sergeant, he turns back for very fear.
As if time were in debt, how fondly dost thou reason?
Time is a very bankrupt, and owes more than he's worth to a season. Nay, he's a thief too. Have you not heard men say? This time comes stealing on by night and day. If he be in debt and theft, and a sergeant in the way, have he not reason to turn back an hour and a day?
Here, Dromio, take the money, bear it straight, and bring thy master home immediately. Come, sister, I am pressed down with conceit. Conceit my comfort and my injury.
Salute me as if I were his well-attended friend. And everyone doth call me by my name. Some tender money to me, some invite me, some other give thanks for kindnesses, some offer me compliance to buy. Even now, a tailor called from the shop, which of me silks he had bought, and therewithal take measure of my body. Sure, these are but imaginary wiles, and Lapland sorcerers inhabit here.
Master! Oh, here's the gold you sent me for. What? Have you got the picture of old Adam New Apparel?
What gold is this? What Adam dost thou mean?
Master, here's the gold you sent me for. Not the Adam that kept paradise, but that Adam that keeps the prison. He that goes in the calf's skin that was killed for the prodigal. He that came behind you, sir, like an evil angel, and bid you forsake your liberty.
I understand thee not.
No? Why, 'tis a plain case. He that went like a base mule in a case of leather. The man, sir, that when gentlemen are tired gives them a salve and rests them. He, sir, that takes pity on the cave men and gives them suits of durance. He that sets up his breast to do more than exploits with his face than a Morris pike.
Boy, thou meanest officer.
I, sir, the sergeant of the band. He that brings any man to answer it that breaks his band. One thinks a man always going to bed and says, God give you good rest.
Well, sir, bear rest in your foolery. Is there any ships with sport tonight that we may be gone?
Why, sir, I brought you word in hours since that the bark expedition put forth tonight, and then you were hindered by the sergeant to tarry for the hoy delay. Here are the angels that you sent me for to deliver you.
The fellow is distracted, and so am I. And here we wander in illusions. Some blessed power deliver us from hence.
Well met, Master Nicholas. I see, sir, you found the goldsmith now.
Is this a chain you promised me today?
Hey, boy, I charge
Master, is this the Mistress Satan? Her name. She is worse. She's the devil's dam. And here she appears in the habit of a light wench. It is written they appear to men like angels of light. Light is an effect of fire, and fire will burn. Ergo, light wenches will burn. Come not near her.
You and your man are marvelous, Mary, sir. Will you go with me? We'll mend our dinner here.
What tellest thou me of supper? Thou art, as you are all, a sorceress. I cause you to leave me and be gone.
Give me the ring of mine you had at dinner, or for my diamond the chain you promised. And I'll be gone, sir. Not trouble you.
Some devils ask but the parings of one's nail. A rush, a hair, a drop of blood, a pin, a nut, a cherry stone. But she, more covetous, would have a chain. Master, be wise, and if you give it to her, the devil will shake her chain and fright us with it.
I pray you, sir, my ring or else the chain. You don't mean to cheat me so.
Oh, but thou witch! Come, Romeo, let us go.
Fly pride, says the peacock, mistress that you know.
Now, out of doubt, Antipolis is mad. Else he would never so demean himself. A ring he hath of mine worth 40 ducats, and for the same I promised him a chain. Both one and other he denies me now. The reason I gather he is mad, besides his present instant of rage, is mad to him till today at dinner. Of his own doors being shut against his entrance. He, like his wife, acquainted with his fit, on purpose shut the doors against his way. My way is to now hie-ho to his house and tell his wife that, being a lunatic, he rushed into my home and took perforce my ring away. This course I fit his choose for 40 ducats.
I will not break away. I'll give thee, for I leave thee so much money as I'm rested for. My wife is in a wayward mood today and will not lightly trust a messenger that I'm attached in Ephesus. I tell you, 'twill send harsher than hers. Here comes my man. I think it brings the money. How now? Have you that I sent you for?
Here's that I warrant you will pay them all.
But where's the money?
Sir, I gave the money for the rope.
To what end did I bid thee hie thee home?
To a rope's end, sir, and to that end I am returned.
And to that end, sir, I welcome you.
Have patience! Just for me to be patient. I'm in adversity. Good, now hold my tongue. Nay, rather persuade him to hold his hand.
Thou senseless villain!
I would why I'm senseless, sir. How am I not feel your blows?
Thou art sensible in nothing but blows! And so is an ass!
I am an ass indeed. You may prove it by my long ears. I have served him from the hour of my nativity to this instant, and have nothing at his hands in my service but blows. When I am cool, he heats me with beating. When I am warm, he cools me with beating. I am with it when I sleep, raised with it when I sit, driven from doors with it when I go from home, and welcomed home with it when I return. Nay, I bear on my shoulders as a beggar will her brat, and when I think he has lamed me, I shall beg with it from door to door!
Go along, my wife is coming yonder.
Mistress, Miss I see them. Respect your end, or rather, the prophecy like a parrot. Be whether I'm saying?
Wilt thou still talk?
How say you now? Is my husband mad?
His incivility confirms no less. Good Dr. Pinch, you are a conjurer. Establish him in his true sense again, and I will please you what you will demand.
Alas, how fiery and sharp he looks! Mark how he trembles in his ecstasy.
Give me your hand! Let me feel your pulse!
Here's my hand, let him feel you there!
I charge thee, Satan! How commit this man? Can you possess it to thy holy prayers, and to thy straight justice? Hide these shrieks! I conjure thee, but I'll take the heaven!
Peace, Tony Wizard, I am not mad!
And thou wert not Lord of Dreadful!
Are these your customers? Did this companion with the saffron face revel and feast at my house tonight while my door's locked up and I shut out?
Is it good to soothe him in these contraries?
It is no shame. The fellow finds his vein, and yielding to him, he wears well his frenzy.
Those have borne the goldsmith to arrest me.
Alas, I sent money to redeem you here by Romeo, and you paid in haste for it.
Money by me? Heart you what you might, but surely not a rag of money.
This dissembling villain, thou speakest false in both.
This dissembling harlot, thou art false in art, and we are not confederate with the dame's pack. But with these nails, I'll pluck out these false eyes to make a loathsome abject scorn of me.
Bind him, let him not come near me. The fiend!
The strong within him. I mean, poor man, how pale and wan they look.
What, will you murder me? Thou jailer, thou wilt not make a suffer to make the rescue?
Masters, let him go! He is my prisoner, and you shall have him!
Go! Find this man, for he is frantic too.
What wilt thou do, thou peevish officer? Hast thou the light to see a wretched man do outrage and displeasure to himself?
He's my prisoner. If I let him go, the debt he owes will be required of me.
I will discharge thee ere I go from thee. Good Pinch, and see him safe conveyed to my house. O most unhappy day.
Almost unhappy strumpet.
Master, I am here entering a bond for you.
Say, who is he arrested at?
One Angelo, goldsmith. You know him?
I know the man. What is the sum he owes?
200 ducats.
Took away my ring. The ring of which I see his finger now, straight after Guy beat him with a chain. That may be so, but I am not.
Is that right? I do.
Bring me to the goldsmith. I long to know the truth hereof at large.
I see these witches are afraid of swords.
She never would be your wife.
Come to the centaur, fetch our stuff from thence. I long that we are safe and sound aboard.
Stay here this night. They will surely do us no harm. You saw they speak us fair, give us gold. Methinks they're such a gentle nation that, but for the mountain of mad flesh that claims marriage to me, I could find it in my heart to stay here still and turn witch.
I will not stay tonight for all the town. Therefore away to get our stuff aboard.
Sorry, sir, that I've hindered you, but I protest me at the chain of the most honestly doth deny it.
How is the beauty seem to be in this case?
A very reverend reputation here, for credit infinite, highly beloved, second to none that lives here in the city. His word might bear my wealth at any time.
Speak softly. Yonder, as I think, he walks.
It's so that the chain of God is necessary for so responsibly to have, and that there are none here to be obvious to him. Senor Antipholus, I wonder much that you bring me to the shame and trouble and not without some scandal to yourself, with circumstances and also to deny. This chain which you now wear so openly, besides the charge, the shame, and imprisonment, you have done wrong to this my honest friend who, but for staying on our controversy, had hoisted sail and put to sea today. This chain you had of me, can you deny it?
I would never deny it.
Yes, that you did, and forswear it too.
Who heard me deny it to swear it?
These ears of mine, thou would always stand near me. I on thee rent. 'Tis pity thou wouldst swap for any honest man to resort.
I think thou art a villain to impeach me thus. I'll prove my honor and my honesty against thee presently, if I dare stand.
I dare defy thee for a villain.
For God's sake, he is mad! Something within him and take his sword away! Bind Romeo to and bear the pins to my house!
Run! Master, run! For God's sake! Not take houses on fire, or else we are spoiled!
Be quiet, people! Wherefore throng you hither? To fetch my poor distracted husband hence, that we may bind him fast and bear him home for recovery.
I knew he was not in his perfect wit. I'm sorry now that I did draw on him.
How long had this possession held the man? This week he has been heavy, sour Sam, but much different from the man he was. Never till this afternoon did his passion break into the extremity of rage.
Hath he not lost much wealth by rack of sea? Buried some dear friend? Hath not else his eye strayed his affection and lawful love? Has sin prevailing much in youthful men, who gave their eyes the liberty of gazing? Which of these sorrows is he subject to?
None of these, except it be the last, namely some love that drew him off from home.
You should for that reprehend
roughing him. Why, so I did.
I've not rough enough.
As roughly as my modesty would let me.
Happily in private.
And in assemblies, too.
I've not enough.
For it was the copy of our conference. For in bed he slept for not my urging it. Aboard he fed for not my urging it. Alone it was the subject of my theme. Still did I tell him it was vile and bad.
And thereof came it that the man was mad. The venom clamors of a jealous woman. Poisons more deadly than a mad dog's tooth. It seems his sleeps were hindered by thy railings, and therefore comes it that his head is light. Thou sayest his meat was sauced with thy upbraidings. Unquiet meals make ill digestion. Thereof the raging fire fever bred. And what's a fever but a fit of madness? Thou sayest his sports were hindered by thy railings. Sweet recreation barred, what doth ensue but moody and dull melancholy? In food, in sport, and life-preserving rest, to be disturbed when maddened man or beast. The consequence is then thy jealous fits have scared thy husband from the use of wits.
She never reprehended him but mildly, when he demeaned himself rough, rude, and wildly. How dare you think you should answer not?
She did betray me to my own reproof. Good people, enter and lay hold on him.
No! Not a creature enters in my house.
Then let your servants bring my husband forth.
Neither. He took this place for sanctuary, and it shall privilege him from your hands. So I have brought him to his wits again, or lose my labor in assaying it.
I will attend my husband, be his nurse, diet his sickness, for it is my office, and will have no attorney but my own. Therefore, bring him hence.
Be patient, for I shall not let him stir. So I have used the approved means I have, with wholesome syrups, drugs, and holy prayers, to make of him a formal man again. It is a branch and parcel of mine oath, a charitable duty of my order. Therefore depart, and leave him here with me.
I will not depart and leave my husband hence, and it ill doth beseem your holiness to separate the husband and the wife.
Be quiet and depart. Thou shalt not have him.
Complain unto the Duke of this indignity.
I will fall prostrate at the Duke's feet, and never rise until I convince the Duke to come to the abbess hither.
By this I think that I appoint at 5. Anon, I'm sure the Duke himself comes into this melancholy vale, the place of death and sorry execution behind the ditches of this abbey here.
Upon what cause?
To see a reverend Syracusean merchant who fled unluckily into this bay against laws and statutes of this town beheaded publicly for his offense.
See where they come, we will behold his death.
Kneel before the Duke before he pass the abbey.
Any friend will pay the sum for him. He shall not die, so much we tender him.
Justice, most sacred Duke, against the abbess.
She's a virtuous and reverend lady. It cannot be that she have done thee wrong.
May it please your grace. And Tiplis, who I made ward of thee in all I had, this ill day with your very important letters, the desperately useful hurrying through the streets, doing with pleasure to the citizens, by running at their houses, bearing goods, rings, jewels, anything has ranged in life. Once did we get in the found, well, to take order for the wrongs I went. But anon I wot not by what strong escape, he broke free who those upon guard him. And him and his attendant, each one with ire and passion, madly bent on us and chased us away. Till raising of more aid, we did come back with, we chased them into this abbess hither. And the abbess would not suffer us to fetch him out, nor bring him forth so we can bear him hence for help. Therefore, most gracious Duke, let him be brought forth so we bear forth for help.
Long since thy husband served me my words, and I knew the engagement prince's word, when thou made him master of thy bed. To do him all the praise and good I could, go some of you, knock at the abbey gate, and bid the lady abbess come to me. I will determine this before I stir.
Shift and save yourself! My master and his band have both broke loose, beaten the maids a row, and bound the doctor, whose beard they have singed off with brands of fire, and ever as it blazed, they threw on him great pails of puddled fire to quench the hair. My master preaches patience unto him, and won't his man with scissors sticks him like the fool. And sure, unless you send some present help, they will surely kill the conjurer.
Peace, fool! Thy master and his man are here. You speak as false.
Mistress, both men. Oh, wait. Mistress, upon my life I tell you true. I have not breathed almost since I did see it. He cries for you, and vows if he can take you, disgorge your face and to disfigure you. Hark! Hark, I hear them! Fly! Be gone!
My husband is born invisible. That we did house them in the abbey here, and now
me, fear nothing.
Justice, most gracious Duke. Oh, grant me justice. Even for the wars that long since I did thee, when I bestrid thee and took deep scars to save thy life, when I lost blood for thee, now grant me justice.
Unless the fear of death doth make me dote, I see my son Antipholus and Dromio.
Justice, sweet prince, against that woman there. She gave us to be my wife, but hath abused and dishonored me even in the height of injury.
Discover how, and thou shalt find me just.
This day, great Duke, she shut the doors upon me, while she with harlots feast in my house.
A grievous fault, say woman, didst thou so?
No, most gracious Duke. He, myself, and my sister died at home today.
Near may I look on day, nor sleep at night, but she tells her highness simple truth.
O perjured woman, they're both forsworn, and this the madman justly charges them.
My liege, I'm advised what I say. Neither disturbed with the effect of wine, nor heady rash provoke with raging ire. Albeit my wrong shall make one wiser mad. That goldsmith there, were he not packed with her, could witness with me that it is not so. He parteth me to go fetch a chain. He not coming thither, I went to seek him. In the street I met him, and in his company that gentleman. There did this Peter goldsmith swear me down that I this day of him received a chain. God he knows, for not which I saw not for the which. I went to seek him, and on the way I met my wife, her sister, and a rabble more of vile confederates. Along with them they brought one Pinch, a hungry, lean-faced villain, a mere anatomy, a mountebank, a threadbare juggler, a living dead man. There did this pernicious slave swear me down that I was a conjurer, and gaze mine eyes, feeling my pulse, cries out, I was a man. Then, cast out to a dark and tankish vault at home, there left me and my man, till gnawing with my teeth my bonds in sunder. I immediately ran hither to your grace to beseech ample satisfaction for this deep shames and great indignities.
My lord, in truth, thus far I witnessed him that he died not at home, but was locked out.
But had he such a chain of thee, or no?
He had, my lord, and when he ran in here, these people saw the chain about his neck.
Besides, I would be sworn these ears of mine heard you confess that you had the chain of him after you first swore it upon the mart, and thereupon I drew my sword on you, and then you fled into this abbey here from whence I think you come by miracle.
I never came within these abbey walls, nor didst thou draw that sword of me. I never saw the chain, so help me heaven. This is false, you burden me with all.
Why, what an intricate impeach is this? I think you all have drunk out of Circe's cup. If here you housed him, here he would have been. If he would be mad, he would not plead so coldly. You say he dined at home? The goldsmith here denies that saying. Sirrah, what say you?
Sir, he dined with her there at the Porpentine.
He did, and from my finger snatched that ring.
'Tis true, my liege. This ring I had of her.
Didst thou see him enter at the abbey gates?
Assure my lieges I do see your grace.
Why, this is strange. Go call the abbess hither. I think you are all mated or stark mad.
Most mighty Duke, vouchsafe me speak a word. Haply I see a friend will save my life and pay the sum that they deliver me.
Speak freely, Syracusan, what thou wilt.
Is not your name, sir, called Antipholus? And it's not that your bondman, Dromio.
Within this hour I was his bondman, sir, but he, I think, had gnawed into my cords. Now I'm a Dromio, and his man unbound.
I'm sure you both of you remember me.
Ourselves we do remember by you, sir, for lately we were bound as you are now. You're not Pinch's patient, are you, sir?
Why look you strange on me? You know me well.
I never saw you till now.
Oh, grief hath changed me since you saw me last. And careful hours with time's deformed hand hath drawn strange features in my face. But tell me, dost thou not know my voice?
Neither.
Dromio, nor thou?
No, trust me, sir, nor I.
I'm sure thou dost.
Yea, but I'm sure I do not. But whatever some man may deny, you are now bound to believe him.
Oh, time's extremity. Hast thou so cracked and splitted my tongue in 7 short years that here my only son knows not my feeble key of untuned pairs? Though this grained face of mine be hid in sap-consuming winter's drizzled snow, and all the conduits of my blood froze up, yet hath my night of life some memory. Tell me thou art my son Antipholus.
I never saw my father in my life.
But 7 years since in Syracuse, boy, thou knowest we parted. But perhaps, my son, thou shames to acknowledge me in misery.
I never saw Syracuse in my life.
Duke can tell you.
I can tell you. I tell thee, Syracusan. 20 years have I been patron to Antipholus, during which time he near saw thee, Antipholus. I see thy age and dangers make thee dote.
Most mighty Duke, behold a man much wronged. I see two husbands, or mine eyes deceive me.
One of these men is genius to the other, and so of these, which is the natural man, and which the spirit? Who deciphers them?
I, sir, am Dromio. Command him away.
I serve Dromio. Pray let me stay. Hey, Jim, art thou not? Or else his ghost?
Oh, my old master. Who has bound him here?
Whoever bounds him, I shall lose his bonds, and gain a husband by his liberty. Speak, old Aegean, if thou beest the man. Thou hadst a wife once called Amelia, that bore thee at a burden 2 fair sons. Oh, if thou beest the same Aegean, speak, and speak unto the same Amelia.
Why, here begins his morning story right. These two Antipholus, these two so like, and these two Dromios, one in semblance. Besides our urging back of sea, these are the parents to these children, which accidentally are met together.
If I dream not, thou art Amelia. If thou art she, tell me, where's that son that floated with thee on that fatal raft?
By men of Epidamium, he and I and the twin Dromio were taken up. But by and by, rude fishermen from Corinth by force took Dromio and my son from them, and me they left with those of Epidamium. What then became of them I cannot tell. I, 'tis fortune you see me in.
Antipholus, thou camest from Corinth first?
No, sir, not I. I came from Syracuse.
Stay, stand apart, I cannot tell which is which.
I came from Corinth, O most gracious lord.
And I with him.
Brought to this town by that most famous warrior, Duke Menaphon, your most renowned uncle.
Which two of you did dine with me today?
I, gentle mistress.
And are not you my husband?
No, I say nay to that.
And so do I. But did she call me so? And this fair gentlewoman, her sister here, did call me brother. What I said to you then, I hope I shall have leisure to make good, if this be not a dream I see and hear.
That is a chain, sir, which you had of me.
I think it be, sir. I deny it not.
And you, sir, for this chain arrested me.
I think I did, sir. I deny it not.
I sent you money, sir. By Dromio here, but I think he brought it not.
No, none by me.
This purse of ducats I received from you, and Dromio my man did bring them me. I see we stood to meet each other's man, and I was taken for him, and he for me. And thereupon these errors arose.
These ducats went out for my father here.
It shall not be thy father helpless lad.
Sir, I must have that diamond from you.
There, take it. Much thanks for my good cheer.
Renowned Duke, vouchsafe take the pains to go with us into the abbey here, and here at large discourse at all our fortunes, and all that are assembled in this place, that by the sympathized one day's error have suffered wrong. Go, keep us company, and we shall make full satisfaction. 33 years have I but gone in travail with you, my sons, until this present hour my heavy burden are delivered. The Duke, my husband, and my children both. And you, the calendars of their nativity. Go to gossip's feast, and go with me. After so long grief, such nativity, with all my heart I'll gossip at this feast.
Master, shall I fetch your stuff from shipboard?
Dromio? What stuff have thou my embarked?
Your goods that lay at the host in the centaur.
He speaks to me. I and your master, Dromio. Come, go with us. We'll look to that anon. Embrace thy brother here. Rejoice with him.
There's a fat friend at your master's house. That kitchened me for you today at dinner. She shall now be my sister, not my wife.
Methinks you are my glass and not my brother. I see by you, I am a sweet-faced youth. Shall we go in to see their gossiping?
Not I, sir. You are my elder.
That is a question. How shall we try it?
We'll draw cuts from the senior. Till then, lead thou first.
Nay, then, thus. We came into this world like brother and brother. Now let's go hand in hand. Now one before another.
Sorry. Last night of show, we have to do this. Not really, but we like to. We want to give thanks for each of the people who have helped us throughout the making of this show. Yeah. Keep it busy!
I see you know what we gotta do. What? Okay.
Thank you to our director, Pat. I don't know what they're doing. Oh!
No way! I got you. Who's next? Who's next? We're gonna do something now.
You're gonna call me racial slurs if I go. I got you.
Right. Who are you?
Come on. Come on. Yeah, Becca.
Yeah. You are best. While we're waiting, let's butter is back. You. Oh my God, gasoline or something. You are
Anyways, I don't know what that was. Thank you to our director, Pat. Thank you, India, our costume designer. Oh, yeah, so this is yours. No, that's That's kind. Yes. Oh, wow, I get two. Okay, thank you.